football field to go. Quinones on test pilot to the inside. Outside of that, Fausto de Silva with Mr. Fabricator, but test pilot is too good. 3, 4, 8 in a humdinger. And they're racing, kind of a slow beginning for Smarty Be Good, off 2 beats slowly. Curban de Oro at 4-1 immediately finds the front. Empress Lorraine to the inside. Outside of that, Thunderkin. Then we come to Kara at 6-1 and about 6 lengths from the lead. Behind that, we come back 2.5. Empress Lorraine to the inside of Smarty Be Good. And the one in last is CC's Heart, about 13 lengths behind Curban de Oro, who leads it by a half. Thunderkin applies the pressure at 10-1 to the outside, and those two have run 5 lengths clear from Overcast. 5, 6 lengths behind that, Takara. Empress Lorraine emerges to the inside, and the Empress is on the move, 9 lengths from the lead. Smarty Be Good, this 4-5 favorite, also 9 lengths out of it in the clear and not asked for run. CC's Heart is still last, but now we have just 8 lengths from front to back. Curban de Oro and Constantino Roman trying to go wire to wire. Behind them is Overcast. Smarty Be Good is shoved on hard by Lopez, but is closing in to the outside of Kara. CC's Heart is out of last, putting Empress Lorraine in last. Curban de Oro. Curban de Oro trying to put a Q around race 3. Outside, it's Overcast. Overcast is about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Kara's right behind Curban de Oro. Into the final 110. Curban de Oro and Constantino Roman in a battle with Kara. Photo! A 4-1 and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. And they're racing. Swift beginning for Citrus Bay, likewise for the speedy Cinco Majestic. After that, Lemon Meringue, 5 lengths from the lead, but Lemon Meringue has been passed by Welton. That's the gray next to the rail, and Martini Blue. Rider has the lime colors. And up top, Cinco Majestic leads it by Uno. Lemon Meringue now 10 lengths from the lead, and about 3 clear from Euromantic. After that, we have the last Moxie to the inside of Storm's Last, who is last, and they're off the far turn. There goes Citrus Bay at 15-1, making a big move. Citrus Bay puts the head in front as they approach the top of the stretch. Cinco Majestic is fighting back diligently to the inside. Outside of that, Martini Blue. Then we come to Welton, Lemon Meringue, and Euromantic is finishing fast on the outside at a big price. Up goes Citrus Bay. Between runners, Martini Blue. Lemon Meringue is taking off now. Here comes Lemon Meringue with Martini Blue, but Martini Blue got the jump on the speed, and Martini Blue has left them punch drunk. racing, and they've broken a line. Robo at 10-1 with those white blinkers next to the rail, out speedily, and with 1 lap to go, number 1 is number 1. Outlaw Run pulling the rider out of the saddle to the inside at 15-1. Cliff Diver also is flashing speed, and Cliff Diver at 3-1 attempting to join that lead. Right behind the leaders, in fact, off the heels of Robo is Wellsworth. The Irish was just in tightly. And to the outside of that, the 9-year-old, 30 seconds out, just 3 lengths from the lead. Mr. Navigator also advancing behind that one, and we have 6 separated by 4, and behind them is Hess in the turf debut. Then we come back to Blitz, watching it from 9 out of it, and to the outside of North Arm Bay. Into the far turn they stroll, chasing Robo. It's Robo from Cliff Diver. Robo leads by a half. Outlaw Run sequestered to the inside of the Irish, and Wellsworth has not been asked for run yet. 3 lengths from the lead, Robo by a half. After that, we come to Hess, who's extremely wide, 7 out of it. Mr. Navigator running on. North Arm Bay running on, but blocked behind that one. Blitz, and 30 seconds out is tailed off. Robo still number 1. Robo now bet down to 6-1, leads it by 3. That's it for Cliff Diver. Outside, Wellsworth. Then on the inside, Outlaw Run, and even farther out, Mr. Navigator. Here comes Wellsworth. Wellsworth in time. Fast main track for race 6, scratch number 2, fully funded. And this one is courtesy of Kim Crawford, official partner of Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park. Bobcat to the gate, about 4:15 for race number 6. Last in, and they're racing. Slow beginning for the debuting Tigra. Floating Smoky also off awkwardly. Meanwhile, Max Chero popped the gate like a pro, and Max Chero from the 11 spot revs up and gets down to the inside with good speed, opening up by 2.5. Mendelssohn's Music takes up the running after that, and then we come back to Work Boots beginning to close in. Tigra has recovered after the bad start and is all the way up to second, and Tigra at 5-1's making a bold move with a quarter of a mile to go. After that, Brainiac about 8 lengths from the lead into the inside of more Tiger Paw. Behind them is My Boy Bomber, Floating Smoky, and Good Grief Claude is running on. Tigra takes the lead in lion-like fashion, and Tigra leads it into the final football field from Work Boots, who's trying hard. It is Tigra, Work Boots, lunging late. Work Boots, Tigra, tight photo. That got tight at the wire. Hold them all. Trainer Bob Klein. Behold Work Boots and Valentina Tranquilino. Racing. The gray wearing the rocket wrench colors. Giano popped out fast. So did Papa Rizzo. And the old guys feeling spry on this extreme day Sunday. Between runners, Kids Inheritance. The Minnesotan at 8-1 attempts to join Papa Rizzo as they corner for the first time. Behind them is Giano. That one is to the inside of Irish Heatwave. And Irish Heatwave is 4 lengths from the lead. 2.5, 3 clear from Loring Park. After that, we come back to Flint Stroll, mid-pack, and about 8-9 out of it. 2.5, 3 lengths clear from the 9, caught off guard. Then we come to Mansoura, to the inside of Tuco Bay, and Tuco Bay is 13 lengths from the lead. Still about 4 lengths behind that, to Artie's Angel, and the one in last is Holiday Fantasy, well strung out into the far turn. And we have a 2-pronged pace battle. Paparizzo to the inside of Kids Inheritance. Giano's being pushed on a joint third to the inside of Irish Heatwave, and they're beginning to close in on the speed. After that is Loring Park, 8 out of it to the outside of Flint Stroll. Caught off guards, running on. The rider has the lime colors, and they're coming home now. It's Paparizzo proving tough. Giano goes diving down to the inside. Outside of that is Irish Heatwave, and caught off guard is attempting to catch them all off guard. It is Paparizzo, caught off guard, Loring Park, caught off guard, 4.5 to 1, soars to victory. 9-10-1 in race 7. Caught off guard is a 4-year-old brown gelding by McLean's Music out of Ambusher, bred in Minnesota by the late Bob Lothenbach. And they're racing in the lucky last extreme day at Canterbury Park. And the bookenders came out speedily. Toma Toto with good speed to the outside. Empire's Best, the 1-2 favorite. Excellent speed on the 4 wide side. Pepperoni Kid is between them. And now as they head up the barn side, 1 and 7 are attempting to run away from them. Forsaken is in third. Forsaken at 19 to 1. Forgotten about in the wagering. 5 lengths from the lead behind Empire's Best. After that, we come back to Prince Rama. That one is a good 6, 7, maybe 8 from the lead, along with Catholic Guilt, and Pepperoni Kid has dropped back. Check that. And last is Palace Kitten, covered by 12 off the far turn, chasing the favorite Empire's Best, trying to be best in race number 8. Toma Toto continues to try extremely hard with that red shadow roll. After that, we have Forsaken, shaken up, not doing much. Prince Rama's rolling into third. Right behind that one is Catholic Guilt, and they're chasing Empire's Best. And it's Empire's Best from Toma Tota. Prince Rama is taking aim at Empire's Best to the outside. Empire's Best, Prince Rama trying to rule over race 8. It is Empire's Best and Prince Rama to the wire together. Prince Rama tagged that favorite just in the nick of time. Thank you very much. Chapel devotee to our chapel here at Canterbury means at least another $100 heads to the ministry fund. Canterbury
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from Canterbury Park here in beautiful Shakopee, Minnesota, where for racing tonight the main track is listed at muddy and we are off the turf. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on this evening's 8-race card. Race 1 starts the 50-cent Pick 4. Pick 4 starts in race 1. Now 1 mile to be run on the main track. Take out the 3 Loopy. Take out the 8 Marisil's First. 3 and 8 are out, and we are 1 mile on the main track for the lid lifter. Second half of the daily double. Take out the 1 Oh Babe and the 3 Flight on Race Day. 1 and 3 are scratched in race 2. Race 3 starts the middle Pick 4. 50-cent Pick 4 starts in race 3, 1 mile on the main track. Take out the 2 City of Life. Race 3, scratch 2. Race 4 starts the Pick 5. Do note the Pick 5 starts in race 4. 10% takeout. In race 4, the Pick 5 starter, take out number 4 Schmooze. Race 4, scratch 4. In the 5th, 1 mile on the main track, a bevy of scratches. Take out the 2 Glendale, the 3 Angels Magic, the 4 Sarge's Sermon, the 6 Ship It Red, the 12 Mystifier, the 13 30 Seconds Out, and the 14 Super Wise, along with the 15 Mr. Navigator. That's all in race 5 to be run at 1 mile on the main track. Race 6, take out the 10, Give Me a Cookie. Race 6, scratch 10. Race 7 starts the late double. Dr. Dan's double starts at 1 mile. We are on the main track. Take out the 2 Warrior Lady and the 4 Roland Blackout. Race 7, take out 2 and 4, 1 mile on the main. And in the lucky last, race number 8. Take out the 5 Big Hammer and the 6 Superstar Swank. Race 8, scratch 5 and 6. Up next, Today at the Races, starring Jeff Madey and Angela Herman. They're coming up and coming at you next.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Racing at Canterbury Park. We've had a 10-day break, which was good for a lot of things. The horses are fresh, the jockeys, the trainers, everyone that works with them are. And Angela, she is as well. She's part of the steam team along with Kevin and Paul. But it was a good break. The weather was great. Unfortunately, it waited to rain until we came back, and we are off the turf, as Kevin mentioned, muddy track, distance changes, scratches, etc., etc. We did not sit idle, though, during that break.
Not.
No, we had a rodeo. And little known fact, one of our trainers, Isaiah Ortiz, is not just a trainer. He also rides bulls. Watch this video.
I'm Isaiah Ortiz. Started riding bulls in 2017 because I grew up wanting to be a jockey, but got too big right away and had to do something that was a little extra outside the racetrack. But ever since then, I got on my first bull and fell in love with it right away. It's the adrenaline and the fun, and kind of gets you away from the racetrack, and you forget about stuff for a while, and it's just something that you can't explain really. There's no other feeling like it. And just then when you win some, make some money at it, then you're really in it, But it's been good. I think everybody loves it. They're saying it's going to be one of the bigger circuit rodeos, and every year they're going to try to keep it growing. But all the contestants seem like they liked it. So
that's pretty cool. And not for me, but, Isaiah, congratulations. That's pretty brave. I watched those guys, Ange, and you were there. You saw some of it, the bronc riders and the bareback riders just flying around. It's like whiplash over and over and over and over again. I don't know how they do it.
I couldn't do it either. I mean, you get enough of an adrenaline rush doing some things, riding some rides. Imagine doing that on a daily basis. I mean, even just training for it, preparing for it, and actually being in the rodeo. Hats off to them. That is a very risky profession. I mean, so is riding horses and a lot of things, but I mean, obviously very rewarding for them. And it was very fun to watch. It was fun to be a part of. You could feel the energy as soon as the doors even opened. People were very excited for the rodeo. We were fortuitous with the weather. But now we're back to racing. So we remind you of who is leading the way as far as our jockey and trainers on the Loeffler leaderboard. And Harry Hernandez is our leading rider, and he's our leading rider by 12. There's, it's a very deep rider's room. I actually have the ladies sweeping the early double, but I wouldn't be surprised if all of those guys got a win tonight. Honestly, I think I have at least 5 of them on a winner, and it's been like that all season.
Yeah, it is really really well-rounded room. I agree. And, Harry's got a lot of wins, but so do the other guys. And from top to bottom, you can get the 12th best rider and you've got a quality rider. And that's not always the case at every track in the country. Trainers, too, a lot of stuff going on there.
Things are remaining very competitive among our leading trainers. And it seems like these guys aren't just having like a good week. They're having a good couple of weeks, but everybody seems to go through that cycle with this, and that's why this has stayed very close. Despite Jose Silva Jr. having a lot of runners, some of these other guys are starting to catch them, as he doesn't have as many horses. Some get claimed away. Things do change through the course of our season, and you can see the standings change right along with it.
All well and good, but how do you make money? Well, you make money by cashing tickets, and the Oracle, 7-time Canterbury Park Handicapper of the Year, he's a numbers guy, he's an accountant, he loves statistics, but here's our ROI All-Stars. ROI is return on investment. For every dollar you bet on Tim Padilla, who has some very nice racehorses, you got back $1.51. That's not easy to do. Constantino Roman, I think he was 5th in the standings, but number 1 in ROI, $1.78 for every dollar you bet on Constantino in the first half of the meet. That's pretty cool.
Well, and they team up a fair amount, too, so do keep an eye on some of their mounts in the future, because sometimes they do go off a bigger price, especially if Timmy has a couple in a race. You can catch them at a nice number, and you can see the first half of the meet very good for both of them, especially from a wagering standpoint.
We've had a lot of creative races, a lot of big fields, a lot of opportunities for people to run. The trainers, the owners, they've really responded. They've come here to run. They've come to race. We've had a field size of more than 7 horses per race, thanks to our racing office. Robbie Junk is the racing secretary. You've got Peggy back there. Chad is back there. And then, of course, Amber Carlisle, our senior manager of racing operations. Here's her thoughts on the first half of the meet.
Hi, I'm Amber Carlisle, senior manager of racing operations here at Canterbury Park. In my opinion, the first half of the meet went very smoothly. At this point, we're like a well-oiled machine. All of our people have been here for quite some time, so everyone knows their roles and their duties, and everyone works together really well. We've had a very safe meet. That's thanks to the state vet's office as well as the track surfaces crew. You know, they put in a lot of time and effort and dedication to make sure that we have the safest surface and safest facility possible for all of our humans and our horses. The thing that stood out the most to me so far is the incredible support that we have from all of our horse people. That's just from trainers and owners to grooms, all our exercise riders, all of our horse players. We have so much support from our community. We're very optimistic about the future given the support that we have from all of our people here. Everyone supports us so much, and we just appreciate everyone that loves Canterbury Park as much as we do. A pleasant surprise this year is the amount of high quality racing we have and competitive fields. We've had so many close photo finishes this year, and we've had a lot of high payouts. It's been very exciting. Also, we had 3 carryovers in one day. That was also very exciting, really boosted handle for the next day. Just creates a really big buzz around the track when we have those things happen.
So hats off to our racing department because they have done a really good job. And Amber's right. The racing has been super competitive. Favorites have won at like 40, 41%, but I think the races have been deep top to bottom, and we've had some really nice payouts. Now, bring people up to speed here on what we've got going.
Right. We have the calendar right behind me. This is where we're at. We have 4 days of racing this week, and then, of course, we go back to a different sort of schedule where we won't race next Thursday, but then we'll pick it back up in August, where we have a couple of more Thursdays and then one more at the end of the season. Of course, that one is at 4 o'clock. And, of course, you see all the different times on here, but there's a reason for that because we have lots of different happenings going on at the park, including, of course, racing this week, but we have unicorns and llamas making their way to the track on Sunday.
Yeah, that's a big, it's where the average age at the racetrack drops down by about 40 years. It's full of young kids loving their unicorns and their llamas. If it works, it works. So let's just do it.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's hard to describe without just, you got to be here to really get the full scope of it.
You're probably too young to remember Live Aid 40 years ago.
I actually think I might dress like that on Friday night if I make my way up onto the stage. You know, got the tank top, got the light jeans, got the white sneaks. I could probably not pull it off, but I'll give it a shot. But they do a much better job in Killer Queen.
So I remember where I was for Live Aid. 1985, 40 years ago. I mean, it was an all-day affair, right? You had 80,000 people at Wembley watching. You had people in the U.S. You had 1.5 billion people watching on TV. That was back really before cable was prevalent.
Before I was born.
Before you were born, it was an all-day affair. I mean, you're at home, you're at the grocery store, you're at the party that night. I remember that. But I also remember Queen when they took to the stage, and they owned Live Aid with like a 6-song set, and Freddie Mercury just ruled, and he ruled the world that night. So that's why Killer Queen is a cool tribute band to see. It happens Friday at Canterbury, and I wouldn't miss it. I think it's going to be a really good show. We had him here a couple of years ago, sold the place out. Tickets are going fast for this show on Friday. CanterburyPark.com is where you want to check it. And free pass performances if you want to get back to gambling.
Right. I mean, what beats free? And you can get that at Brisnet.com for tonight's races. And, of course, you can get free PPs from Briz, but there's other products on there. Take a look. Check it out. I mean, there's a lot of money on the line, especially sometimes in our Pick 5. You'll want to save a few bucks with the past performances and really save all that money for your bankroll.
How about your bet of the day? Because we want to get off and running and make some money.
Exactly. So you save a little bit of money on past performances. You can double up this Pick 3 for a couple of dollars and just use a few horses. I told you, I have some ladies winning the first couple of races. Betty Joe in the first with my top pick, Angela's Party Girl. Yeah. And Petty Jean in race number 2. I really like her a lot. I think she's going to be a pretty decent number on the board. She ran so well. She's stepping up in class. And then a couple of horses that stand out coming off the turf in trying to break their maiden in race number 3. They're not the valuable end of the equation, but that ticket is just $8 because remember, our Pick 3s are $1 minimum. That'll start you right off, hopefully with a winner to lead you into that Pick 5.
I like that. Now, big changes in the Pick 5. We used to start with race 2. Now the Pick 5 is the last 5 thoroughbred races.
It is going to be the last 5. So tonight it is going to begin in race number 4. Keep in mind that change, as there are going to be some different sets of races through the year that will change when the 50-cent Pick 5 does begin. But for tonight's purposes, we are starting in race number 4. Kevin gave you all the changes. I mean, there's a lot to process through tonight, but we were excited about this card before it began, and still through a few scratches. It's an intriguing one, and I think some opportunity, especially in the early part of the card, for some value.
And there's money to be made. That what didn't change about that Pick 5, Angela, we should emphasize that, is that it still has the world's lowest takeout of 10%, regardless of where it is on the card. 10% takeout in the Pick 5. So that's pretty cool. And the pool's average like $40-some thousand. Average payout's been about $4,400 for a 50-cent wager. So that's a great thing.
Yeah. And again, it would pay less if it wasn't 10% takeout, but it is. And that, again, starts in race number 4. We talked a little bit about the card today. Of course, you're going to get a lot more insights from one Kevin Gorg in the paddock. But for right now, race number 1 is in his hands.
Yeah, Kevin, we know you're out there. You're studying the body language. You like a horse a lot in this race. Why don't you walk us through the opening event of the evening?
All right, getting set here for the lid lifter with the, at least right now, a little blue sky and the rain holding off. We'll see how the night progresses, but track maintenance crew did a nice job here getting this track ready to rock and roll. We had a really severe amount of rain here this afternoon in the Shakopee area, so let's see if we can handicap together. If we were on the turf and the field would have stayed complete, I was going to try to beat Angela's Party Girl. I thought there was a ton of speed in here. The scratch of Loopy and Maresil's first, very significant here in race 1. I'm going to tell you right now, if you can find a horse at the meet this year that's run a better race than Angela's Party Girl did last time in defeat, that was the aorta smasher of all aorta smashers. She did all of the dirty work. 22-4 for the opening quarter mile. My fear is the bounce, but she should have the race to herself up front. Anna Lee, the 2, is the only other horse with any natural speed. Inside post, Betty Joe likely going to go here. Love the blinkers, the patriotic blinkers. Looks good down there. The bounce factor has to be respected. But if Angela's Party Girl runs anything close to as well as she ran last time, she's going to be loose and she's going to be tough to beat, and the tote board tells the story. Anna Lee, to me, is the X factor in this race. The 2 horse has enough speed and a great jockey in Harry Hernandez that I think you have to at least include the idea in your handicapping puzzle that the 2 can maybe force Angela's Party Girl to work a little too hard in the first half of the race. If that's the case, she might be vulnerable. Anna Lee has raced twice on a wet track. She has a win, and she's knocked head with some tough horses down at the fairgrounds here in the offseason before they got to Canterbury. So don't sleep on the 2, but certainly if you like the 1, the 2 could be a pesky problem within the race. Number 4 is True Myth, Chad Lindsay for David Van Winkle. Not a lot of data in the dirt. This horse on the turf had some really good numbers. For me in the dirt, I'm going to wait and see here to see how the horse handles it today. The bloodlines say it won't be a problem, though. 5 is Panthera. Gallardo gets the call for Cody Rosine. A huge Tomlinson number on a wet track and a couple of races that validate that. In fact, this horse has a win and a third in 2 tries on a wet track. A very good trainer in Cody Rosine. Can't fault anybody that likes the 5 here. 6 was your morning line favorite on the turf. That's Derry Goulin. And the bad news is we're not on the turf, but the good news is 1 try on a wet track, 1 win, and it was here at Canterbury back in late June. Horse was not favored and crushed at a 1-mile race on the main track. In fact, it was a race scheduled for the turf. So the 6 to me at 10-1 is a big-time value right now. I'm going to include the horse in my pick 4 ticket and certainly in my exactas and trifectas. I think Derry Goulin being a little bit disrespected here in a similar situation. The horse has won a race, and 10-1, that is really enticing on the 6. 7 was my original pick for the turf. Now in the dirt, I still think Gypsy Wife can win. 14 tries on a fast track with 3 wins. 1 win from 4 tries on a wet track. She's a deep closer, and we'll see how the speed plays. The inside 2 are likely going to set the pace, and how fast they go will give you an idea of how much work Gypsy Wife has to do. But if she brings her A game, the turf horses tend to run well on wet tracks. And by the way, she's won 3 in a row. So I think this tote board is going to even out here as we get closer to race time. I think the odds on both the 6 and the 7 are going to come down a little bit. I think the odds on the 1 and 2 are going to drift up. And I'm going to use 1, 5, 6, and 7. All 4 of them are going to be included on my pick 4 ticket. I think a very competitive race, and I think pace will make the race. Keep an eye on how the track is playing. Anytime we get significant rain, keep an eye on the inside part of the track, the outside part of the track, and see how speed is playing here at Canterbury. But we're seeing a little bit of sunshine now. Hopefully we can keep dry the rest of the night and have a great night of wagering. And as you kind of arrive and get settled in, take note, the pick 5 tonight starts in race 4. The Pick 5 will be the final 5 thoroughbred races now each night on the card in the second half of the season. Tonight, the Pick 5 starts in race 4, and the festivities for race 1 start in 7 minutes. Good luck and enjoy racing right here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Ladies and gentlemen, the call to the post stylings of Lynn Dykert. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you very much, Sir Leonard Dykert. They walk onto the track for the first race. It's not on the turf. No turf racing this evening. The distance is okay. And in the first race, scratch numbers 3, Loopy, and 8, Mare Sills first. 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Pepsi. And they are arriving at the starting gate. It is now race time. The first on a muddy main track at Canterbury. Angela's Party Girl, 7-5. Gypsy Wife, looking to extend a winning streak to 4. 2.5 to 1. Two back. One out. The streaker. Welcome back. Here they come. And they're racing. Angela's Party Girl jumps the field at 4-5 and shows speed. Angela's Party Girl hooks up early with Anna Lee, but Angela's Party Girl is the fastest of 1 and 2 around the turn, and Angela's Party Girl slashes clear 1.5. In third is Derry Goulin, 4 lengths from the lead, and about 1.5 lengths, maybe 2 clear from Panthera. Then it's a big gap back to Gypsy Wife, who would have to win 4 in a row from 10 out of it, and Gypsy Wife is 2 lengths clear from the trailer, True Myth. Barnside, they splash on the muddy main at CBY. Angela's Party Girl, 0.5. Anna Lee in second, 1.5. After that, Derry Goulin, Panthera's creeping in, now 5 out of it. Still a massive margin back to Gypsy Wife, who's now 13, 14 out of it. And the one still in last is True Myth. Anna Lee's taking a run at Angela's Party Girl off the far turn. Angela's Party Girl to the inside. Anna Lee at 4-1 alongside, but working hard to stay there. And Angela's Party Girl is turning her away with a 1/4 mile to go. Angela's Party Girl now 2. Panthera still third, 5, 6 out of it, and about the same distance clear from Derry Goulin. And as they head for home, Angela's Party Girl still spotless, cap to boot. Anna Lee is tired. Panthera surging a bit to the inside, but now angles outside. And True Myth from last is running on very fast, but not fast enough to catch the Party Girl. Angela's Party Girl easily. Number 1, Angela's Party Girl ran first in 140.09. Photo for the rest. The numbers: 1, 5, 4, 7. 1, 5, 4, 7. Unofficial. And the first race is official, 1-5-4-7. Race number 2 is on the muddy main track. Scratch numbers 1, Oh Babe, and 3, Flight on Race Day. Race number 2, just 18 minutes from now. And we welcome our featured groups. They include CHS Agronomy, Transamerica, NACM North Central Outing, RPMG, LPL Financial, the Mahoney Company Summer Outing, Ag Management Solutions, and V & Co. KW Edina. Angela?
Now entering the winner's circle, the winner of race number 1, Angela's Party Girl. Congratulations to Maddie Weirs and Dave Cook's Thunder Stride Racing, winning trainer Nick Goodwin, and winning rider Betty Jo Williams. Angela's Party Girl is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Creative Cause out of Game Trail by Flatter. Nice job, Angela. Party on.
And they're racing. Angela's Party Girl jumps the field at 4-5 and shows speed. Angela's Party Girl hooks up early with Anna Lee, but Angela's Party Girl is the fastest of 1 and 2 around the turn, and Angela's Party Girl splashes clear 1.5. In third is Derry Goulin, 4 lengths from the lead, and about 1.5 lengths, maybe 2 clear from Panthera. Then it's a big gap back to Gypsy Wife, who would have to win 4 in a row from 10 out of it. And Gypsy Wife is 2 lengths clear from the trailer, True Myth. Up the barn side, they splash on the muddy main at CBY. Angela's Party Girl, 1/2. Anna Lee in second, 1.5. After that, Derry Goulin, Panthera's creeping in, now 5 out of it. Still a massive margin back to Gypsy Wife, who's now 13, 14 out of it. And the one still in last is True Myth. Anna Lee's taking a run at Angela's Party Girl off the far turn. Angela's Party Girl to the inside. Anna Lee at 4-1 alongside, but working hard to stay there. And Angela's Party Girl is turning her away with a 1/4 mile to go. Angela's Party Girl now 2. Panthera still third, 5-6 out of it, and about the same distance clear from Derry Goulin. And as they head for home, Angela's Party Girl still spotless, cap to boot. Annalie is tired. Panthera surging a bit to the inside, but now angles outside. And True Myth from last is running on very fast, but not fast enough to catch the Party Girl. Angela's Party Girl easily.
The Moody Blues sends us into a sunny, yeah, that's right. It's a sunny and sultry paddock, at least for now, here at Canterbury Park. And the chalkbetters get paid as Angela's Party Girl takes some flag fall to That's All. Really nice ride by Betty Jo Williams. Let's keep an eye on how the track's drying out. Remember, the track is angled where it goes from the outside to the inside, and Betty Jo kept that front runner off the rail in the first race, and it seemed to work out quite well. Speed on a wet track generally does very well. We'll track all this for you as we handicap these races together. Sharp Attitude is going to be tough here in race number 2. My top pick, De Silva gets the call for Jose Silva. The only thing we don't have is a wet track win. On a fast track, this horse has been a monster, 11 for 14 in the top 3. Wet track is a bit of an unknown. Bloodlines say the horse should handle it just fine. Sharp Attitude's got early speed. I think that's where you're going to want to be on this racetrack, near the front. And 3 to 5 is the price we're going to get on the board. If the 2 doesn't fire, keep an eye on this good-looking gray. This is Birdie Be Gone. Our top jockey is Harry Hernandez. He's astride for Mikey Beeler. She loves to win, and she loves Canterbury Park. 11 wins from 32 starts, 5 wins from 15 starts on the local surface, and she should, with her bloodlines, relish the way this track is playing. So I think Birdie Be Gone has a very good chance to be right there when they turn for home, and the price on the board is 4 to 1. Number 5 is In the Vault. G-Rod gets the call for Troy Bethke. The Bethke barn has brought in some nice prices here recently. Horse has some decent early foot, and she also knows how to win. 9 wins from 40 career starts. I love when a horse gets claimed and the connections bump it up in class, and that's the case within the vault. Claimed for $7,500 last time. Now, if you want her, you got to pay $12,500. So that's usually a pretty positive indicator that they got a good one, and good luck to Troy with In the Vault. 6 is Mia Baby. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Patty Fields. She loves Canterbury too. 5 career starts on our main track, 4 for 5 in the top 3 placings. And what I love about Mia Baby is this. She tries hard every time. Some horses have patterns where they run a good race, then a couple bad races, then a good race. She just fires, man. This girl tries every single time out, and she normally gets better as the race gets longer. So in the stretch, I would keep an eye on Mia Baby. She should be charging when they run down that Canterbury stretch. Number 7 is Petite Jean. Erica Murray gets the call from my good buddy Bruce Reekin. How about that win last time? Holy cow, just crushed $7,500 claimers. And here's another horse off a big effort moving up in class. And to me, that's a bit of a tell. Outside attack post with that nice win. And Erica in the saddle. Good fun here for the girl power here. And if you're a girl betting the horses, you should look at the 6-7 exacta box with my girl Erica and the mouse's favorite, Kelsey Haar. That could be a nice exacta if it comes in too. Fun race to handicap. I don't think it's a slam dunk. I like the 2. But I don't think 3 to 5 tells the story. This is a very competitive race on paper, and it's a fun one to bet. We're off the turf. We got a little mud, a little slop to deal with. That's all right. The sun is shining. It's going to be a beautiful night. Here comes the bugler as the horses head down the tunnel. We're getting ready for race number 2. Enjoy.
And the racetrack for the second, scratch numbers 1 and 3. Race number 2 is provided by Apple Autos and Comcast Xfinity.
Howdy from the winner's circle. Now, of course, we have the horse races going on right now, but we're dealing up cards 24/7 in the casino. And I got a couple of guys that got some prizes on the line, and they're going to play dealer and contestant in a game of blackjack. So who do we have playing tonight? Where are you from?
Luke, and I'm from St. Cloud.
And who is going to be the dealer this evening?
This is Noah I'm from Missouri.
Okay, well, welcome. So you're going to play dealer in this game of blackjack, and it's pretty simple. Whichever one of you comes out the victor is going to get a daily double pack. So let's deal those cards, lovely dealer. Okay, so looks like we got 18 for the contestant. Ooh, against a 5 up now. Are you going to stay on 18? You're going to stay on 18. Okay, well, dealer, flip them over. Let's see what you got. You have 15. You have to hit. You have 17. Well, I mean, you got to stay on that. I guess it's soft, but we'll let you have that one. Congratulations. You win a daily double pack, and you'll get some admission passes. Don't worry. You can come back. I mean, dealer should have had to hit, but that's all right. Winner. Congratulations. Now, do you have a pick for the upcoming second race?
What's that?
Do you have a pick for the upcoming second race?
I actually don't. I don't yet.
Well, you're a winner anyway, so you got some time to figure it out. You got some money to play with. Remember, we are dealing up cards 24/7 if you want, down in the card room.
There at the starting gate, it's post time for the second. Sharp Attitude, 2-5 and favored.
I'm sorry? Thank God. Thank God.
In the vault. Mia Baby. And Pettigene. A quintet. And they're racing. Perfect line out of the starting gate. Mia Baby has good early speed. So does In the Vault between them. And now next to the rail, Sharp Attitude in search of two in a row. Grabs the narrow lead. Behind them, the gray Birdie Be Gone being pushed on a bit with a half mile to go. 5 out of it. And to the inside of Pettigene. And they swing into the far turn. Sharp Attitude leads it tenuously at 1-2. Sharp Attitude, Mia Baby in between them in the vault. Pettigene's out of last and on the move. The 7's closing in quickly as In the Vault hits the brakes. Birdie Be Gone, 5 out of it. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and Sharp Attitude is relinquishing the lead to Mia Baby, and Mia Baby takes over by a neck just to the outside of the heavily favored Sharp Attitude. Outside of that is Pettigene, then it's Birdie Be Gone. Mia Baby, Sharp Attitude is resilient to the inside, but Mia Baby, super game. Mia Baby, yeah baby, 9-1. Photo. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 6, Mia Baby. 6-2-4-7 in 105.10. And the second race is official. We had a claim in race number 2. The runner-up, Sharp Attitude, was claimed for $12,500, winning a 3-way shake for Sharp Attitude, Bruce Rican, who's the owner-trainer. Race 2 claim, Sharp Attitude, 12-5, Rican. We head to the third race now. It's only 19 minutes away. It's off the turf. The distance is okay. Scratch number 2, City of Life. Race 3, scratch number 2. Post time, about 6 o'clock. Into the winner's circle, Mia Baby and jockey Kelsey Haar. Mia Baby is owned and trained by Patrick Fields. Tet, and they're racing. Perfect line out of the starting gate. Mia Baby has good early speed. So does In the Vault between them. And now next to the rail, Sharp Attitude in search of 2 in a row. Grabs a narrow lead. Behind them, the gray Birdie Be Gone being pushed on a bit with a half mile to go. 5 out of it. And to the inside, Pettigene. And they swing into the far turn. Sharp Attitude leads it tenuously at 1-2. Sharp Attitude, Mia Baby in between them. In the Vault, Pettigene's out of last and on the move. The 7's closing in quickly as In the Vault hits the brakes. Birdie Be Gone, 5 out of it. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and Sharp Attitude is relinquishing the lead to Mia Baby, and Mia Baby takes over by a neck just to the outside of the heavily favored Sharp Attitude. Outside of that is Pettigene, then it's Birdie Be Gone. Mia Baby, Sharp Attitude is resilient to the inside, but Mia Baby, super game. Mia Baby, yeah baby, 9-1.
And now we move back to, for the third. Sorry, I had a little laugh there in the mud. And for this third race, remember we take it off the turf. We're going to go 1 mile in this one, take out the 2 City of Life. The rest will remain intact, so we have a field of 8 for race number 3. This will kick off the pick 4. We got pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, supers. You pick what you'd like to wager. You can probably do it here. We start with the 1, Follow My Heineken. Now, Follow My Heineken is 24 to 1. And Follow My Heineken has mostly been racing on the dirt in his career. Out of those 6 starts, he hasn't gone 2 turns, but just the one time down in Turf Paradise. And he didn't do much running that day, to be frank, but it was his first race since November. And Follow My Heineken had showed a little bit more speed in the past. I'm sure that's what they're hoping for out of him today. And Follow My Heineken drew fortuitously to use some speed on the inside. The price remains 24 to 1. Take out the 2, City of Life. The 3, More Money Mo, is one of 2 from the Espinosa camp. More Money Mo did have experience racing on the grass. Now that it's off the turf, he does have some wet track experience, but it hasn't been some of his better racing. More Money Mo seems to have a little bit more speed than his stablemate, and that should help him out from the inside. But he did draw between Follow My Heineken and Van Ginkel, and that might not work out so well if he does want to try to take this field all the way, because blinkers are going on Van Ginkel, and he's used that speed here, New York, Kentucky, and Florida to come up with some almost finishes, but hasn't quite got the job done. I would guess that the plan for Alonso Quinones is to hit the gas out of the gate and get this horse right on the lead. Van Ginkel, and I mean, he's even represented down here at the paddock. Great to have you down here. And he was beaten a length last time, but he had kind of every shot at the winner in the stretch. Matt's luck did take a lot of money that day and did pull away at the end of things, but Van Ginkel, I think, should be just fine if he should get a hold of the front end. Dawkins usually needs a lot of encouragement. That's the only reason I use this horse underneath. He should be a much healthier price than anybody else I've used thus far, and he is at 17 to 1. Dawkins manages to keep himself up close, but again, Carlo Lopez really seems to have to ask him to stay in the race, and I thought that maybe if Dawkins moved over to a wet track, it might help a little bit, but now the main track hasn't been looking so kind to horses coming from off the pace, at least in the early going, so some mixed signals for him, but again, the price is right on Dawkins. The 6th, Rowan August, has only run on turf in his career. This is going to be his first try on the main track. He does have a little bit of breeding to be a good horse in the mud. You know, he's out of a Malibu Moon mare, but Rowan August is still a horse that's come from off the pace. He might have to take some mud in his face, and that's not always the thing that a horse likes to take, especially if he's never done it before. You know, he's trained on dirt, but I highly doubt that in the course of his training over the last couple of years, Rowan August has taken a lot of pelts of mud to the face, so that'll be the question for him. And he currently sits on the board at 5 to 2. The outside 3 are all bigger prices, but Tap the Kid does have some speed, and Tap the Kid is going to stretch out for the very first time to a 2-turn race. Tap the Kid is going to do that in only his 2nd start of the year. I would prefer to see him have a little bit more behind him, but he certainly has the blood to like 2 turns. We'll just see if Tap the Kid can put it all together today. Not an easy task with a lot of speed, it seems, drawn to his inside. Tarp Storm is the other one from the Espinosa camp aforementioned. His stablemate More Money Mo has a bit more speed than he does, and Tarp Storm is taking a big step up in class. Tarp Storm just has some questions to him, but he has run on a sloppy track before. We'll see what we get other than a big price, which is currently 22 to 1. Now, the outside horse, the man, the myth, I would like to take this horse. He has a lot of experience to him. This will be start number 14, and he is a full brother to Midnight Current, so you'd think that maybe he would prefer to see things on the grass, but it's been washed off again today. He does have some main track experience, not a whole bunch of speed, and that might work against him, especially with that wide draw at 13 to 1. Remember, we're speeding things up. If you want to get those wagers in, do it early. Do it right now because we are speeding things up with some weather possibly coming in later. You have about 6 minutes to bet this third race, but within that 6 minutes, never fear. You are going to get yet another winner from Kevin Gorg and the Power Play. Stay tuned. That's coming up next.
The third race is off the turf course, and scratch number 2, City of Life.
Welcome up to the press box. We have a quick edition of the Power Play. It's race 8, number 9 tonight. It's Madhouse. It's a pick 4 single for me. And it's a race that, with the scratches, really opens up now for Madhouse. The 2 horses I feared the most in this race have scratched. But here's the reason. I mean, you look at a lightly raced 3-year-old. They spent nearly $50,000 on this horse. Did some good things at Tampa Bay, including a really nice debut. And then last time out, wait till you see this race. 5.5 furlongs, 103.14. That is moving right along on our racetrack, and it was visually impressive. Let's enjoy this one together. Really interesting to see this horse jump up after running some, again, a little bit hit or miss in Florida, and gets to Canterbury and just freaks. These are nice horses. Making My Fortune is a really nice horse. Big Stetson can run. And Madhouse here just toys with this field. This is super impressive. 86 buyer figures, which this horse got last time, don't come around very often here at Canterbury with maiden horses. Look at this horse draw away. Super, super impressive. Now, with those scratches tonight, the 8-5 I thought we might have got, we're not going to get. But you single this horse in the pick 4, find a couple prices along the way, and we'll be laughing together all the way to the bank. The Power Play. Madhouse. Let's do it.
There at the gate, it's race time. Van Ginkel. One out. All right. They're racing. Perfect start. The man, the myth, the speed from the far outside, and the man, the myth, looking to get down safely and take the lead. But now Van Ginkel with those blinkers sharp in the early stages, and it's 9-4 as they corner. Right behind them, Tap the Kid, 3 lengths out of it, and the sole alone leader is the man, the myth. Then we come back to More Money Mo, 3 lengths from the front, about to be joined by Rowan August, who on the Monday main is rowing his way up to a joint third, and about 3-4 lengths clear from Duckins. That one is to the outside of Follow My Heineken, and then last is Tarp Storm. Up the barn side they splash, and they have a half mile to go. Van Ginkel pulls Q to the lead. Van Ginkel, a neck, the man, the myth. Behind them, More Money Mo shaking up to keep up. And that went to the inside of Tap the Kid. Rowan August very wide around the turn, and De Silva's working hard on that one in 5th and is about 5 lengths from the lead, far clear from Tarp Storm. Then we come way back to Dawkins and Follow My Heineken, and round about the quarter pole, Van Ginkel trying to run away from the crowd. Van Ginkel opens up by 3. More Money Mo, the man, the myth, and Tap the Kid chasing 5 lengths in arrears now as Van Ginkel splashes away into the final furlong. After that, Tarp Storm far out of it, but they all have been left in the wake of a keen turn of speed displayed by Van Ginkel, who sacked the competition. Number 4, Van Ginkel first. The numbers 4, 7, 3, 8. The third race is official. 4738 in 138.85. First pick 3 today, pay 27 and change. Race number 4 on the Monday main track is about 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 4, Schmooze. The fourth race begins the pick 5. The 50-cent pick 5 with that 10% takeout, a nation low, begins with race number 4, which is provided by Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined. We also thank Bushlight and Touchdown Tile. Walking into the winner's enclosure, it's Van Ginkel and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Kindred Stables, and the winning trainer, Udap, Gary Shear. Udap! They're racing. Perfect start. The man, the myth, the speed from the far outside, and the man, the myth, looking to get down safely and take the lead. But now Van Ginkel with those blinkers sharp in the early stages, and it's 9-4 as they corner. Right behind them, Tap the Kid, 3 lengths out of it, and the sole alone leader is the man, the myth. Then we come back to More Money Mo, 3 lengths from the front, about to be joined by Rowan August, who on the muddy main is rowing his way up to a joint third, and about 3-4 lengths clear from Duckins. That one is to the outside of Follow My Heineken, and in last is Tarp Storm. Up the barn side, they splash, and they have a half mile to go. Van Ginkel pulls Q to the lead. Van Ginkel, a neck, the man, the myth. Behind them, More Money Mo shaking up to keep up, and that one's to the inside of Tap the Kid. Rowan August very wide around the turn, and De Silva's working hard on that one in 5th, and is about 5 lengths from the lead, far clear from Tarp Storm. Then we come way back to Dawkins and Follow My Heineken, and round about the quarter pole, Van Ginkel trying to run away from the crowd. Van Ginkel opens up by 3. More Money Mo, the man, the myth, and Tap the Kid chasing 5 lengths in arrears now as Van Ginkel splashes away into the final furlong. After that, Tarp Storm far out of it, but they all have been left in the wake of a keen turn of speed displayed by Van Ginkel, who sacked the competition.
We're 13 minutes out from race number 4, and it's pick 5 time. Remember that 10% takeout pick 4 is going to start in the 4th tonight, and that's the ticket that I've put together on the screen. I'm going to take a few shots against Heat and Reheat. Now, normally I would be interested in a horse like this, but the scratch of schmooze helps him not enough for me to take the favorite. So I'm going to take Last Martini, I'm going to take Political Riot, and Pass the Cat in this leg because they were all so close together at the finish of their last event, which I thought turned up very similar to this one. I switched to Street Humor in the 5th. Remember, this comes off the turf. They're going to go a mile, and Street Humor has some speed on the inside. I'm usually a big stability fan. I didn't like the post that he drew, but I think that these two should be close to the front pretty much throughout this one, and that can get us through to race number 6. Now, that's going to be a batch of 2-year-olds, and a nice group at that. They're Minnesota-bred fillies, and I'm going to take one with experience. Now, I'm going to talk a little bit more about some of the horses that are in here later, but Flatter Me Billy is my top pick, and I took Firsters Kate Skate and Rhythm Ready along with her because, I mean, the morning workouts can only get you so far. That experience is big, and I think that she'll be very tough to hold off in race number 6. In race number 7, went pretty deep. This one's off the turf as well. I just used my top 4 picks. This one could be run a lot of different ways. I wanted to cover my bases with all kinds of different pace runners because, again, the 7th coming off the turf really mixed it up. Now, in the last, a lot of people like Madhouse. I'm right along with them. Madhouse was very impressive breaking his maiden last time around. I don't expect a dissimilar trip today, and another victory, I think, for a short-priced favorite to round out the Wednesday card. For more on the start of this pick 5, though, and on the upcoming 4th race, Kevin's in the paddock.
Yeah, thank you very much, Angela. I think a lot of us, and I'll include myself in the category, are going to single that Madhouse, that horse in the last race, the 9, who looks like a horse that should dominate. So now we have to find prices on the way up. And I love that in the second half of the meet, we're going to play the pick 5 with the last 5 thoroughbred races on the card. And this one, as you look at some of these races, looks like a separating type of race. You're probably not going to be able to single here unless you're super aggressive. And like Angela, I would use multiple horses. Let's handicap it, though. Number 1 is Last Martini, loves Canterbury. Deep closer, ran a really good race on a muddy track last time out. Very similar track, was flying late, right behind Pass the Cat and Political Riot. Those are a couple of horses I'm very fond of here, so I have to think that Last Martini can win. And boy, I like the price right now at 6-1. Chip Woolley, the trainer, is a Kentucky Derby winning trainer, and I think this horse will save all the ground and try to come get him late. Number 2 is Storm in Hong Kong. Jeff Maday's fancying this horse. Very aggressive tout by Jeffrey. 0 for 18 on the Canterbury main track, so a little bit pesky there. I like the stretch out, though. Storm in Hong Kong takes a while to get the motor running, so to speak, so maybe a little extra ground will give him a chance to get kicked into high gear. Maday has been bringing in some prices here locally and also with the national scene on his quarter horse capping throughout North America. Number 3 is the speed of the speed. It's Mr. Fabricator, and boy, has speed been good on this track so far tonight. The Q gets the call here. Horse loves Canterbury, bred for a wet track, should be out there winging it. Can't fault anybody who likes the 3 at a square 4-1. Number 5 is Political Ride. I really wrestled with my top 2 horses. I went back and forth between the 5 and the 6, and in the end I settled on the 6, but I think the 5 can win. I think the 5 gets a wonderful trip. Chad Lindsay should be able to stalk what could be a pretty alacritive early pace with that 3 out there winging it. I look for Political Riot to be right there, poised to pounce, turning for home. 3 tries on a wet track, 3 times the horse has finished in that second place position. My top pick, though, is Pass the Cat. When this horse got good last year, you just had to ride the wave, and boy, did he look good last time, coming from nowhere to win on a wet track. Now, I'm not sure he gets the same pace scenario, but I am sure he's still razor sharp. He looks great down here in the paddock for my dear friend Vic Hansen. Santiago rode him brilliantly last time. We'll look for the same type of trip way back early and start picking them off one by one as they get to the far turn. Pass the Cat is 4-1. 7 is Heat and Reheat. Like Angela, I'm going to try to beat him. It's scary when you're going against Jose Silva and Harry Hernandez. These are really, really good connections. This is a horse that's been facing better competition. And when I know I'm going to single a heavy chalk in the last race, I've got to take a stand somewhere. My stand is right here. I'm going to try to beat him. He's 8-5, and he's going to be a handful on the class drop, but I'm going to try to beat the 7 just like Angela. Number 8 is Outrun Him. Leslie Mowling gets the call for Espinoza. 2 of this horse's 5 career wins are on a wet track, so that is an absolute handicapping angle at 9-1. We start the pick 5 right here. It's a 10% takeout. It pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. We've seen a pick 5 already this year pay north of $40,000. And guess what? You can't win it if you don't get in it. The pick 5 and race number 4 coming up and coming at you next.
Even though the 4th race is coming up next, we got an angle in the 6th race, and it's for a couple of reasons. I'm going to tell you why I like the 4-horse, the filly named Flatter Me Billy, in that 2-year-old race, and the reasons that you can find on Daily Racing Form. That's drf.com, and you go to Canterbury Past Performances. Mind you, they're free tonight on drf.com, and this is what it'll look like. Flatter Me Billy has 1 start. It was a 3rd place finish, and you can see she made a little money. She's just started that 1 time, and she didn't have too many works leading into that first start. But another thing that you can find on DRF Formulator is the pedigree. And she is by Free Drop Billy, but she's also out of Flatter Me Not. And that's interesting because she's related to a very nice 2-year-old that we're going to look at in a second. But that one start is very important because she's facing 7 first-time starters, and that start is a big advantage for her. Now, looking back to that filly that she's related to, you can see the same mother on there. This is Flatter Me Baby, and Flatter Me Baby has been a very, very good Minnesota bred. You can see all these finishes, first, seconds, thirds, including a second in the Northern Lights debutante. But we've got to look at Flatter Me Billy because that first start was better than it looks on paper. That's her towards the back. And remember, she's the 6 horse. She's going to get a lot of experience out of this first start. Now, what I mean by that is she's going to come up the inside. This is not always easy to do at first asking. She's going to come from far behind. She's going to face some very good horses in front of her and still be very tractable and rateable enough to listen to her rider as she comes up the inside, then waits and waits a little bit, and she'll move a little bit again. This is good for a 2-year-old, and this is especially good for a 2-year-old that's going to be facing facing inexperienced runners. These 2 in front of her might be the 2 favorites in the Northern Lights debutante and the Futurity. And if you judge them by the company they keep, that says an awfully good thing about Miss Flatter Me Billy. I'm going to see if start number 2 isn't the first win for this one, and we're going to try her in race number 6.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time. Past the Cat, the favored Fabricator. Outrun them, last in. And the racing from the outside, heat and reheat and outrun them, looked to outrun them all. Meanwhile, from the center, Mr. Fabricator at 3-5, flashing keen early speed, and Mr. Fabricator speeds up and grabs the lead, and the field has become well strung out. 3-7-5, 8-2-6-1, and they're covered by 15 in the early stages as they corner Mr. Fabricator 1, heat and reheat in second by 3, past the Cat, make that political riot in third, 6 lengths from the front, and about 2.5 clear from Outrun 'em, who's 4 away from Stormin' Hong Kong. That one's 9 lengths from the lead, and about 5 clear from Past the Cat, looking to win 2 in a row. Then it's a big gap back to Last Martini, about 20 out of it. They head into the far turn with 4 to travel. And now Heat and Reheat makes a big move on Mr. Fabricator. Outrun him on the 3 wide side at 7-1 is a menacing presence. And those 3 line up off the far turn, 3/8 to travel. Behind them, Political Riot, now 6 lengths behind the 3-pronged battle at the top of the stretch. Stormin' Hong Kong's beginning to run on. Past the Cats outside of that one, they're about 8 lengths from the front. And Last Martini is the last horse. And they're coming down the stretch. It is Heat and Reheat, slugging it out with Mr. Fabricator. Outrun 'em's threat was short-lived. Past the Cat surging on the outside, Stormin' Hong Kong between them. Heat and Reheat at 9-1, the one to catch. Heat and Reheat is cooking. Heat and Reheat with an upset. An upset to begin the pick 5. It's number 7, Heat and Reheat. 7-6, and a photo for third. And we also had a $4,000 claim from race number 4. Stand by. The numbers 7, 6, 3, 2. Number 3, Mr. Fabricator, was claimed for $4,000. Mr. Fabricator has a new home after the claim, winning a 2-way shake for Mr. Fabricator, trainer Jose Silva Jr., who's also the owner. That's number 3, Mr. Fabricator, claimed $4,000 the tag. Silva Jr. And it's official. Spirit of 76 exacta, 44.60. Trifecta, 79.60. The 10-cent superfecta, 7632, 73.08. And the double from race 3 paid $12. The pick 3 from race 2, $112.50. And the first pick 4 today, $156.40 for a 50-cent investment. On to the 5th race. It is 22 minutes from now, off the turf. The 1 mile distance is okay. In race number 5, scratch numbers 2, 3, 4, 6. 12, 13, 14, and 15. Main track still muddy. Post time 20 minutes from now. Into the winner's enclosure, the upset-minded Heat and Reheat and Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Taboada Racing, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. And the racing from the outside, Heat and Reheat, and Outrun them, looked to outrun them all. Meanwhile, from the center, Mr. Fabricator at 3-5, flashing keen early speed, and Mr. Fabricator speeds up and grabs the lead in the field, has become well strung out. 3-7-5, 8-2-6-1, and they're covered by 15 in the early stages as they corner Mr. Fabricator 1, Heat and Reheat in second by 3, past the Cat, make that political riot in third, 6 lengths from the front, and about 2.5 clear from Outrun 'em, who's 4 away from Stormin' Hong Kong. That one's 9 lengths from the lead, and about 5 clear from past the Cat, looking to win 2 in a row. Then it's a big gap back to Last Martini, about 20 out of it. They head into the far turn with 4 to travel, and now Heat and Reheat makes a big move on Mr. Fabricator. Outrun him on the 3 wide side at 7-1 is a menacing presence, and those 3 line up off the far turn, 3/8 to travel. Behind them, Political Riot, now 6 lengths behind the 3-pronged battle at the top of the stretch. Stormin' Hong Kong's beginning to run on past the Cats. Outside of that one, they're about 8 lengths from the front, and Last Martini is the last horse, and they're coming down the stretch. It is Heat and Reheat slugging it out with Mr. Fabricator. Outrun 'em's threat was short-lived. Past the Cat, surging on the outside, Stormin' Hong Kong between them. Heat and Reheat at 9-1, the one to catch. Heat and Reheat is cooking. Heat and Reheat with an upset. out of it, and about the same distance clear from Derry Goulin. And as they head for home, Angela's Party Girl still spotless, cap to boot. Annalie is tired. Panthera surging a bit to the inside, but now angles outside. And True Myth from last is running on very fast, but not fast enough to catch the Party Girl. Angela's Party Girl easily is relinquishing the lead to Mia Baby, and Mia Baby takes over by a neck just to the outside of the heavily favored Sharp Attitude. Outside of that is Pettigene, then it's Birdie Be Gone. Mia Baby, Sharp Attitude is resilient to the inside, but Mia Baby, super game. Mia Baby, yeah baby, 9-1. More Money Mo, the man, the myth, and Tap the Kid chasing 5 lengths in arrears now as Van Ginkel splashes away into the final furlong. After that, Tarp Storm far out of it, but they all have been left in the wake of a keen turn of speed displayed by Van Ginkel, who sacked the competition. Front, and Last Martini is the last horse, and they're coming down the stretch. It is Heat and Reheat slugging it out with Mr. Fabricator. Outrunham's threat was short-lived. Past the Cat surging on the outside, Storm and Hong Kong between them. Heat and Reheat at 9-1, the one to catch. Heat and Reheat is cooking. Heat and Reheat with an upset.
All right, welcome back out to the paddock. The pick 5 starts with a nice upsetter, Heat and Reheat. Jose Silva, Double H, Harry Hernandez, great connections. Don't see them go off at 9-1 very often. If you had that in your pick 5, you are set up for success. We'll see if you can keep it going. 5 hurdles to overcome. You're down to 4 hurdles left, and another interesting race to handicap. We had 15 initially entered in this race. It was scheduled for the turf. We're left with 6, and as you can see by the betting board right now, a pretty wide open affair. Let's handicap together. Number 1 is Street Humor. We're not going to get the 10-1 morning line, but we are going to get a horse that I believe is live here. First time ever on a wet track, so it's a learning experience for sure. But I like the way the track is playing. Speed is holding right now, and this horse has plenty of it. I trust Constantino Roman to put this horse into the race. Stretches out after a nice try on the main track at 7 furlongs. And I think this horse is ready to rock and roll from that inside post. The horse to catch, in my eyes, is the horse to beat. My top pick is Street Humor. Next in line is the 5, right now currently 7-2, El Joy. Jose Silva and his go-to guy, Fausto da Silva. Third off the layoff, turf to dirt. 3 wins on the main track so far in his career. Yet to run on a wet track, but certainly bred very well for it. The grandson of the great El Prado, which was an Irish-bred horse that produced a lot of horses that like to run on wet tracks. Pacific Theater is getting a lot of the action here, 2-1 on Pacific Theater, and I can see the angle. This horse has some sneaky good form, has yet to race on a wet track, but has the bloodlines that say the horse might enjoy it. One of those turf horses that's shown some versatility. Came from the clouds back in April at Turf Paradise to run 3rd, and then went wire to wire on our turf course back in June. So this horse certainly might get the type of trip where he can kind of make his own trip, and 2-1, which seems a little aggressive. 8 on the board at 17-1 is Mark and Greeley. Leslie Mowing gets the call here. 3rd off the bench. Only 1 career start on the dirt, and it's the type of horse that likes to lay way back early and make one big run. I love those pretty pink silks to match the saddle cloth. But right now, the fans believe this is the biggest upsetter on the board. Number 9, Oh Great, the Irish bred. Another interesting turf horse with some decent dirt numbers. 20 starts in the dirt. 9 times the horse has hit the trifecta. Has good stalking speed, certainly not without a chance. Next in line is Swampy. We call him Swamp Drainer. This horse last time out did not fire. 3 for 40 in his career, which includes 0 for 14 on dirt. So I'm going to wait for another day for the Drainer of the Swamp. And don't forget about stability. I think this horse is super live. You got Jermaine Bridgman, you've got speed, third off the layoff, and another horse that even though his better races are on the turf, he has very, very good numbers on the dirt. 6 for 9 in the trifecta, and with his early speed, I think he gets a great trip up near the front and near that number 1. I think the 11 looks great down here in the paddock too, so I'm going to key on the 1 and the 11 here and try to go from there with my tickets, including pick 4. My tickets are going to use the 1 and 11. I'm going to play the late pick 4. I think the pick 4 could be nice, and you can play it too, as it's race number 5. They've left the paddock. They'll be at the gate inside of 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Here is a scratch in the 7th race being announced for the first time. A scratch in race 7 being announced for the first time. Race 7, scratch number 3, Fall Moon. Race 7, scratch number 3, Fall Moon. And now, Sir Leonard Dykert. On the muddy main track for race number 5. This one is off the turf. The distance 1 mile. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races today at Canterbury. And here in race number 5, scratch numbers 2, 3, 4, 6, and 12 through 15. 5 minutes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention down to the winner's circle. This is going to be pretty awesome. We call the game Treasure Punch, and it's pretty straightforward. We're going to punch some holes here, look for some treasure, and then make some decisions. Let's meet our contestant, your name and where you're from.
Allison from Stacy, Minnesota.
Any history of punching people in your lifetime?
No, but I'm ready to make history.
I love that. We're ready to make some history, too. Give her a round of applause as she gets ready to make that first punch. Let's see what she does, and we'll help her decide if she should keep the prize. Swing away, young lady. Okay, let's see what she got. She punched a hole in that thing. All right, you have a gift pack from the Minnesota Lottery. It's $50 in scratch-off tickets. Now, there are some clunkers in here. There are some concert tickets. You know, we could have some jewelry. We don't know. So you can take $50 in scratch-off tickets from the Minnesota State Lottery. I'm going to tell you, there was a guy last year that cashed for over $3,000 using those scratch-offs. So you've got a chance for thousands. Do you want to punch away or keep the prize?
I got to throw more punches.
She's going to throw more punches. Put that back in the cubby hole up there. She says, no way. I don't want $50. I want more. Here comes the punch. Allison gives it a good shot. Let's see what she gets. A ball cap. Now, if that ball cap is worth thousands of dollars, it's new to me. It's a beautiful Canterbury Park ball cap. Do you want her to keep the cap or swing for more? Yeah, they want more. They want more swings. All right, this is your third and final punch. Whatever it is, you're going to keep the prize. Allison, swing away. Here she comes. Oh, womp, 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 womp. Hey, you could have had thousands of dollars. You got a beautiful Canterbury bag. Well done.
I'm thankful for anything.
Oh, what a good kid. Give her a round of applause. She's from Stacy, Minnesota. She's the lovely Allison. We'll play this every Wednesday, and we'll punch for some big money here at Canterbury Park.
Arriving at the starting gate, and it is race time. 1 mile, Muddy Main. Second leg of the Pick 5 with a nation low takeout, 10%. The first winner was 9-1. Stability, 2-1 in favor, moving in. Two back. One up. Our starter is Oscar Quitos. Racing 5 for 5 with the starts on this Wednesday at CBY. Well done. Street Humor looking to win it with a Winnie. Street Humor pops out of the gate, flashing good early speed. Right behind that one is El Joy, now overtaken by O. Great. The Irish rolls up into second. Stability is 4 lengths from the front and 1.5 clear from Pacific Theater. 2 lengths behind that is Swamp Drainer and the one at the rear, Mark and Greeley. 13 covers them as they head up the barn side, and they're chasing numero uno, Street Humor. Street Humor doing it reasonably, leads nearly 1. Oh, great. Outside of that one, 2.5 lengths clear from El Joy, who's niggled at by the rider to keep up, and indeed is advancing with 3.5 furlongs to travel. Stability is wide, but in stable fashion, beginning to close in 3 lengths from the lead. Stability on the move. Pacific Theater behind that one, 5 out of it. And the same margin clear from Swamp Drainer. Still in last, Mark and Greeley. They're coming to the top of the stretch, and Street Humor is looking to turn them all away. It is Street Humor, the 6-5 favorite, leading it by 3 from Stability as they come pounding down the Canterbury Park stretch. Street Humor looking for the highway home. Stability is not giving up, and the bookenders are 1-2 into the final football field. Behind them is El Joy. Street Humor looking to take them wire to wire, and the quest is accomplished. It is Street Humor to giggle in the winner's circle. Number 1, Street Humor ran first, 1:11.57, and we had a $7,500 claim. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, the runner-up, Stability, changes barns after a $7,500 claim. The new trainer, Edgar Espinoza, for Secret Racing. Stability, tagged. Espinoza, Secret. The 5th has gone official. On to race number 6. Scratch number 10. Give me a cookie. Race 6 is provided by Kim Crawford, the official partner of Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park. Also, Hormel and Tri-State Bobcat. They'll be to the gate for race 6 on the muddy main track 20 minutes from now. Into the winner's circle, here comes Street Humor and Constantino Roman. The winning owner and trainer, Esteban Martinez. Racing. 5 for 5 with the starts on this Wednesday at CBY. Well done. Street Humor looking to win it with a Winnie. Street Humor pops out of the gate, flashing good early speed. Right behind that one is El Joy, now overtaken by Oh Great. The Irish rolls up into second. Stability is 4 lengths from the front and 1.5 clear from Pacific Theater. 2 lengths behind that is Swamp Drainer, and the one at the rear, Mark and Greeley. 13 covers them as they head up the barn side, and they're chasing numero uno, Street Humor. Street Humor doing it reasonably, leads nearly 1. Oh Great, outside of that one, 2.5 lengths clear from El Joy, who's niggled at by the rider to keep up, and indeed is advancing with 3.5 furlongs to travel. Stability is wide, but in stable fashion, beginning to close in, 3 lengths from the lead. Stability on the move. Pacific Theater behind that one, 5 out of it, and the same margin cleared from Swamp Drainer. Still in last, Mark and Greeley. They're coming to the top of the stretch, and Street Humor is looking to turn them all away. It is Street Humor, the 6 to 5 favorite, leading it by 3 from Stability as they come pounding down the Canterbury Park stretch. Street Humor looking for the highway home. Stability is not giving up, and the bookenders are 1-2 into the final football field. Behind them is El Joy. Street Humor looking to take them wire to wire, and the quest is accomplished. It is Street Humor to giggle in the winner's circle.
Well, the beauty of the game is horses like this, young horses that could be stars, and we saw one this year in the Kentucky Derby. I'm holding a book that Sean Cody, our photog, very talented photog here at Canterbury, was nice enough to gift me here in the last 10 minutes. Sean covers the Kentucky Derby on a regular basis. That's how big time our photog department is here at Canterbury. The point is, Sovereignty is running this weekend, Saturday at Glitzy, Saratoga. You can come out to Canterbury. Our live racing starts at 5. Sovereignty runs right about the time our races get going, and it's so fun to see young superstars with a future. In my opinion, I think he's the best horse in training right now in North America. We'll see if he can validate that claim Saturday. It's the Jim Dandy. It's a big-time race. It's a small field with some talent. Sovereignty looking to keep the roll going. He won the Derby. He won the Belmont, and I don't think he'll lose again this year on his way to the Breeders' Cup. It segues into this next race at Canterbury because these are 2-year-olds, and we love the middle of summer and watching the 2-year-olds at Canterbury because these are the local stars, the horses we're going to watch for years to come. And a lot of these horses are making their debut, including this good-looking girl, number 1, Nancy Shaw. Pete Matson is the owner and breeder. Tim Padilla is the trainer. If you've been watching Canterbury the last couple of summers, you see a lot of Tim Padilla and Pete Matson in our winner's circle. They are great at what they do. Pete at picking out horses and Timmy at training them. They're awesome at what they do. Nancy Shaw absolutely has a big chance. I don't love the post draw for a 2-year-old debuting, but boy, she looks good in the paddock. And Timmy Padilla cranking out winners at around 30%. If you leave this one off your tickets, I can't recommend it, but you're a braver soul than me. Number 2 is Chargin' Darlin'. Carlo Lopez gets the call. This is an Offerman horse for Troy Bethke. A little sneaky good in the debut and bouncing on the toes out here in the paddock. Showed some speed and faded, but I'm telling you, the horses that she faced first time out could end up being stakes winners here at Canterbury, so keep that in mind. How about the money on number 3, Kate Skate? Woo. Harry Hernandez, Joel Burnt. The workouts are very obscure. The bloodlines are not. The Daddy Motown is a good one. This is clearly the horse to beat. I love when horses that are debuting take early money in the wagering. For me, it's a big time tell. If you believe in the early wagering angle, this horse is going to be tough. Even money on Kate Skate. My pick, though, is right next door, and I'm loving the price right now at 9-1 on Flatter Me Billy. Leslie Mowing gets the call here. The debut was decent. Got beat 7 lengths, went off at 30-1, but as I mentioned, the top 2 finishers in that race, to me, have a very good chance of being stakes winners here later at the meeting. And she had a little trouble in this race. I think she's going to handle the wet track. She's bred for it for sure. Her daddy, Free Drop Billy, was a nice one. So 8-1 seems fair. 5 is Rhythm Ready. Erica Murray for Gary Shearer. A Run Happy baby. Those Run Happy horses all seem to run. Good workouts, good bloodlines. Taking money at the board. Interesting. 6 is a Gorgeous Gray. Tap to Go. And the Q gets on this one. And I find this to be super intriguing. Quinones rides first call for Matson and Padilla, and he ends up here. Keep that in mind because they're here to win. And the Q must have a little experience with this horse in the morning. So don't leave the 6 off your tickets. Looking good in the paddock. 7 has Caught You Looking. Valdez for Miguel Angel Silva. Workouts are just a little bit on the lukewarm side, but the bloodlines say the wet track could be good. There's some curling in those bloodlines. Dancing Boots. G-Rod gets the call on the 8 for Cody Rosine. $36,000 purchase. Very energetic filly in the paddock, and I love the workouts. The workouts tell me this horse might be quick, and she looks like a speedball down here in the paddock. Number 9 is Incredulous. Eduardo Gallardo for Cody Rosine. The Daddy Entice was a really good runner. The workouts are good. They paid $36,000 for this horse. So Cody's got a couple of nice ones to the outside. These are all Minnesota-bred baby girls. These are races that you just love to watch. The superstars in the making. Horses with a future. Got to love them here at Canterbury. Final pick 3 of the day. We've got 8 races. This is number 6. They're heading down the tunnel now. Soon they'll meet the best bugler in the business, Sir Leonard Diker with the call to the post.
Baby girls for race number 6, scratch number 10. Give me a cookie. Pick 3 wagering on the final 3 live races today at Canterbury. Main track is muddy, and race 6 is 5 minutes from now. The 2-year-olds are arriving at the gate. It's post time. The 3, Kate Skate, has been favored every click of the way. 2.5 to 1 right now. Flatter Me Billy, 5 to 1. Nancy Shaw down to 4 to 1. Tap to Go, the next Minnesotan to go in. Four of the 9 in. The 6 filly goes in. Q joins. Now, Flatter Me Billy, 4.5 to 1. Kate Skate, 2.5 to 1. Caught You Looking, in, 2 back. Dancing Boots and Incredulous share a home. Boots, 7 to 1. Incredulous, 5 to 1. Flatter Me Billy, still behind the gate. And she's in. Here's Incredulous. Here come the baby girls, and they're racing, and the 2-year-old fillies were off nicely. Charging Darling charges out the gate with good speed. Nancy Shaw speed to the inside, and Dancing Boots also good to go. Her stablemate Incredulous is wide, but in the thick of it, and Rhythm Ready begins to advance coyly to the inside, about 4 lengths behind Nancy Shaw. After that, we come back to Caught You Looking, beginning to close in fast. The 7 is wide. The 7 is on the move, 3 lengths from the lead. Then it's a big gap back to Tap to Go. That one's to the outside of Flatter Me Billy. Inside of that is Kate Skate, 8 lengths rearmost. And Nancy Shaw is in a battle with Incredulous. And the bookenders have run 3 lengths away from the rest of the field. Kate Skate weaving her way between runners. But this one is about Incredulous. And Incredulous at 9 to 2 is on the wrong lead, but the right place. The winner's circle. Nine, Incredulous first. 1, Nancy Shaw second. 4, Flatter Me Billy third. 5, Rhythm Ready fourth. 59.14 the time, and it's unofficial. Race number 6 is official. Superfecta paid $30 and change. The double, $23.60 from race 5. Pick 4, $95.25. Pick 3, $170 and change. Exacta, nearly $24. And the 50-cent trifecta, $914, paid $42.30. The 7th is the Wednesday penultimate. Off the turf, the 1 mile distance is okay. And in the 7th race, scratch numbers 2, Warrior Lady, 3, Fall Moon, and 4, Rollin' Blackout. Be to the gate for race number 7, 20 minutes from now. Just one look, that's all it took for the victorious filly, Incredulous, and Eduardo Gallardo. Cliff Racing owns Incredulous, and the winning trainer, Cody Rosane. Incredulous is a 2-year-old bay daughter of Enticed from the Trap Shot mare. She's a Chatty Cat, bred in Minnesota by Kurt Kinshaw. Here come the baby girls, and they're racing, and the 2-year-old fillies were off nicely. Charging Darling charges out the gate with good speed. Nancy Shaw speed to the inside, and Dancing Boots also good to go. Her stablemate Incredulous is wide, but in the thick of it, and Rhythm Ready begins to advance coyly to the inside, about 4 lengths behind Nancy Shaw. After that, we come back to Caught You Looking, beginning to close in fast. The 7 is wide, but the 7 is on the move, 3 lengths from the lead. Then it's a big gap back to Tap to Go. That one's to the outside of Flatter Me Billy. Inside of that is Kate Skate, 8 lengths rearmost. And Nancy Shaw is in a battle with Incredulous. And the bookenders have run 3 lengths away from the rest of the field. Kate Skate weaving her way between runners, but this one is about Incredulous. And Incredulous at 9-2 is on the wrong lead, but the right place. The winner's circle.
Always fun to see those 2-year-olds. Cody Rosine has a nice one. That 9 filly really looked sharp. Look a winner every step of the way, really turned it for home. Looked like the race was over, and on a wet, heavy track, pretty good time, too. Congrats on that one. Now we move on to the 7th. It's on the main track, scheduled for the turf. So the latest scratch is the 3 Fall Moon. I still thought it was a pretty competitive race. The pick 5 could pay tonight. We've seen a couple of upsets, and even the horse that won in the middle at 6-5 was a 10-1 morning line. Our dear friend Bruce Meyer, the Oracle, alive. He's got the 1, 5, and 7 and the off favorite here. And I think a lot of players hoping to get to that last race and see if the 9 lives up to the hype as a single. This race, to me, though, looks like a very serious hurdle to overcome. Let's start with number 1, Smooching. Carlo Lopez gets the call. 3rd in the slop last time out. Bred to handle a wet track. And from the inside, I really like this post for this horse because she wants to be in the race. She's a horse that's been sprinting throughout most of her campaign recently. Talking to her owners, they believe she might be more natural at a route distance, and if she can get herself in the race and show some speed on this racetrack, Smooching might have a happy ending here at a nice price, 5-1 up on the board. My top pick, though, is the 5. I'm going to try Hurricane Hunter, and Hurricane Hunter is one of those horses that's always in the mix but doesn't always get over the hump. 6 for 46 in the career, which is tough, but 11 seconds and 11 thirds, so you do the math, 28 out of 46 races in this horse's career. She's been in the trifecta. 1 for 19 at Canterbury, but that's still on the turf. I think the wet track really helps her. She's 2 for 3 on a wet track. There's enough speed to set her up. I think the 5 can lay back early and come get that money at 3-1. Number 6 is Run, Bambi, Run. Early speed here for the Q. Tranquilino's the conditioner. 2nd time off the bench. She's got lots of early gas. I would expect the 6 to be on the go early. We'll see if the Q can steal away on Run, Bambi, Run. Number 7, Desert Glow. Eduardo Gallardo looks to go boom, boom, back to back. This horse has some dirt for him. Is a horse that can sit just off the pace and pounce. And certainly if you go by speed figures, fits with this class level. So there are some things to like. The Oracle has this horse in his pick 5. We'll wish him good luck at 8-1. The outside 2 are dueling for favoritism, and that matters. If you had some of these scratched horses on your tickets, take a look at the money's bet if they end up at the same odds. Right now, they are both 2-1. I'll start with Too Hot to Stop. I like this horse a lot. I've got this horse 2nd in my analysis. She's 4 for 6 on fast tracks in the exacta. She's got stalking speed. I think she looks fantastic down here in the paddock. Look at that coat. Healthy looking coat. Good energy, but not losing her mind, not out of control. I think Too Hot to Stop at 2-1 looks like a major player here. The 9 is Jewel Azul. 4 for 42 is Pesky, but a lot like Hurricane Hunter, she always seems to hit the ticket, and oh boy, look who shows up to ride. Double H himself. You always have to consider Harry Hernandez when you see him in a race. And Jewel Azul, like Hurricane Hunter, is going to lay back early and try to likely make one big run when they turn for home. We call this race a pick 5 separator. If you're alive, good luck to you. These are fillies and mares. They're going 1 mile on the main track. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Walking onto the racetrack for the 7th, we're off the turf, main track muddy. Scratch numbers 2, 3, and 4. Hey, the Chaser is back from the Canterbury Park press box, and we are going to go to chasing, courtesy of Crown Royal. Yours truly knocked out of the pick 5, little $48 ticket. Dead. So, I don't know, let's put $10 to win on this one. Number 6, Run Bambi Run. I mean, we have a wet track. Run Bambi Run has done her best work on the turf, so why wouldn't she like a wet track? Then you get to the Sire and the Dam, Golden Sense, and Hot Autumn, and you look back at their past performances and their history, and boy, they've done really well on wet tracks. They've never run on one. So run, Bambi, run. The Chaser desperately needs you. All right, they've reached the gate. It is now race time. It's the penultimate for Wednesday. Back at it tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Saturday racing at 5. And Sunday, family day, 1 o'clock. Smooching goes in. Hurricane Hunter. Too hot to stop, 2-1. Run, Bambi, run. And Jewel Azul. Hurricane Hunter and Too Hot to Stop, each 2.5-1, and here they are. And they're racing. Popped as one. Smooching is being asked for early speed and is responding. And Smooching takes the lead as they hit the first turn. It is Smooching to the inside of Run Bambi Run, who now is between runners Desert Glow outside of Bambi, and said Trio with 3/4 of a mile to go is 5 lengths clear from Too Hot to Stop. After that, Jewel Azul and Hurricane Hunter swirls along in last. They hit up the Canterbury Park barn side, and the same 3 continue to battle it out. Run Bambi Run by an inch to the outside of Smooching and to the inside of Too Hot to make that Jewel Azul. Run Bambi Run has the lead. It's Desert Glow right next to her as Smooching hits the brakes and is being passed by Too Hot to Stop. After that, Jewel Azul 6 lengths from the lead, and Hurricane Hunter very much in touch with the field, running on 7 lengths out of it. Up goes Desert Glow with a shine. Desert Glow takes the lead. Too Hot to Stop's on the move. After that, Jewel Azul, Run Bambi Run is doing the moonwalk and is 3 lengths clear from Smooching and Hurricane Hunter, and they have a 1/4 of a mile to go. Too Hot to Stop at 2-1, hoping to live up to the name. Too Hot to Stop splashes clear by 4. Outside, Jewel Azul. Then it's Desert Glow to the inside. The other 3 are of no significance. And Too Hot to Stop leads it with 75 to go. Jewel Azul running her heart out, but her best is second best. Too Hot to Stop couldn't be stopped. Number 8, Too Hot to Stop, ran first. 8, 9, 7, 5. The 7th official, exacta $15.80, trifecta $24.60. It was chalk all odds. 10-cent superfecta $14.40. The pick 3 from race 5 paid $66.80, and the double paid $50.60 from race 6. The 8th is our finale. Main track still muddy. Scratch numbers 5, Big Hammer, and 6, Superstar Swank. 8th race, the lucky last, 20 minutes from now. Into the winner's enclosure, Too Hot to Stop, and Leslie Malwing. The winning owner, Red Rarick, and the winning trainer, Lynn Rarick. And they're racing. Popped as one. Smooching is being asked for early speed and is responding. And Smooching takes the lead as they hit the first turn. It is Smooching to the inside of Run Bambi Run, who now is between runners. Desert Glow outside of Bambi. And Said Trio, with 3/4 of a mile to go, is 5 lengths clear from Too Hot to Stop. After that, Jewel Azul and Hurricane Hunter swirls along in last. They head up the Canterbury Park barnside in the same 3, continue to battle it out. Run Bambi Run by an inch to the outside of Smooching and to the inside of Too Hot. Make that Jewel Azul. Run Bambi Run has the lead. It's Desert Glow right next to her as Smooching hits the brakes and is being passed by Too Hot to Stop. After that, Jewel Azul 6 lengths from the lead, and Hurricane Hunter very much in touch with the field, running on 7 lengths out of it. Up goes Desert Glow with a shine. Desert Glow takes the lead. Too Hot to Stop's on the move. After that, Jewel Azul, Run Bambi Run is doing the moonwalk, and it's 3 lengths clear from Smooching and Hurricane Hunter, and they have a 1/4 of a mile to go. Too Hot to Stop at 2-1, hoping to live up to the name. Too Hot to Stop splashes clear by 4. Outside Jewel Azul. Then it's Desert Glow to the inside. The other 3 are of no significance. And Too Hot to Stop leads it with 75 to go. Jewel Azul running her heart out, but her best is second best. Too Hot to Stop couldn't be stopped.
Kevin Gorg and Angela Herman teaming up here to take you through the final race on the card. Angela, we've got racing tomorrow night. I believe a 10-pack of races, quarter horse stakes race tomorrow. Come back Saturday at 5, Sunday at 1 o'clock. We've got the llamas and the unicorns. If you haven't seen a unicorn, people, they don't come around every day. And we're going to have them here Sunday.
Mm-hmm. And llamas. Don't forget those llamas.
Llamas
too.
I've seen, but unicorns are a little more
elusive.
Unique.
Yeah, that's a very good descriptor for you. Yes.
Come see them.
Come see them. Family Sunday. Unicorns and llamas are coming this week. And, of course, there's Killer Queen in there, too. So another full week's worth of activities out here at the park. Let's send you out with a winner in 12 minutes. Now, this is a 6 furlong allowance. Couple of scratches. Take out the 5, take out the 6. Race 8, your thoughts?
Well, I think people are going to migrate to the 9. When you see an 86 Beyer speed figure, it jumps right off the page. This field is not real deep, and the two most talented horses that could challenge Madhouse, the 9 on paper, have scratched. Big Hammer and Superstar Swank are out. So it's really hard to sit here and recommend that let's go out and bet a 2 to 5 shot. I mean, it's fun to cash a winning ticket, but let's try to maximize if we like the 9. And Angela and I and a lot of handicappers do. You don't have to. You can go your own direction, and if you get any other horse home here, you're going to get probably twice the price they should be. But I'm going to play a straight exacta here. I'm going to go in honor of my dear friend Tom Bernard, a KQ 92. I'm going to try the 92. And even though the 2 last time did go wire to wire, this horse has some versatility. If you go back in this horse's running lines, specifically back to October of 23 at Remington, this horse sat off the pace and pounced for second. I don't think the recipe is going to be to go to the lead here. I think the 9's going to be just too quick on the front. So I'm going to go 92. I know you like the 91. How does Big Kitty survive up front?
Yeah, what is it, the Fedorov?
It is. Sergei Fedorov. Good call by you. Wow.
I'm going to play the Fedorov, the Sergei Fedorov in here, because Big Kitty has been running against this competition recently. And even though it's very easy to like their maiden wins, Ellen Canto and Madhouse are still just coming out of their maiden wins. So I'm going to try to maybe see if Big Kitty has got a lot out of those first 2 races of the year. I mean, Vic Hansen's do get better with racing, and this one already showed up with 2 pretty good efforts off the shelf. Bruckner kind of had the table set for him last time, and I think that Big Kitty will only continue to improve. Now, he is an Oklahoma bred. Perhaps they're not going to tighten the screws all the way on this one until they get to Oklahoma, but I think that his natural ability and his natural speed are going to at least keep him in the race at a bigger price than really any other horse I could come up with besides Madhouse. You know, Big Kitty is 9-2 right now. I think that's going to go up. I think your price on Ellen Canto is going to go down. But if you do look at this race and you see anybody that's a price you think they shouldn't be, who is it?
It's the 7. I am fascinated with the scent, maybe being one of those sleeper horses that can run underneath. Not many of these horses like to sit off the pace and pounce, but the scent certainly has that in his recent running lines. The question mark for me, Ange, was the layoff. This horse hasn't been seen since opening weekend, and I see a couple of decent workouts, but the bottom line is Mr. Fabricator beat this horse last time. He was second. And he has the proficiency to sit back and pounce. The 1S speed, the 2S speed, the 3S speed, the 4S speed. The favorite has the speed. So they could all get cooked on the front, and the 7 could be left kind of waiting in the wings to pounce for second. And a 9-7, yeah, Kirill Kaprizov exacta might pay something here. So I've got a $40 bankroll. I'm going to do a $30 straight 92. I'm going to do a $10 straight 97. And that's how I'm playing the race. Madhouse, to me, just stands out like a sore thumb, and I got to find a way to make some money. So anybody you could see, if the odds were just where they are now or maybe a little bit higher to bet against this 9, anyone that's win-worthy outside of the 9?
For a win bet, Big Kitty at 4-1, no. But 12-1, I guess I would maybe give a little love to Gun Show, because Gun Show ran so well on the front end last time. And those were testing fractions. Now, granted, it was a dry track. We have not seen him in over a month. And maybe that just took a lot out of Gun Show. You know, it was a very tough effort, and he held very well until the end. R&R Audible beat everybody that day. But if I like Big Kitty, I got to take a look at this horse just because he did beat him last time and because he has the same amount of early pace. So I guess that would be the discrepancy I see on the board. And 12-1 would be worth it for my money, especially some of the prices that his rider has brought in this season.
If I was forced to make a win bet and not bet the horse I like on top, Madhouse, it would be Double Echo for me. I think Double Echo and Kelsey has a sneaky shot to press and pounce. There you see the handicappers. How about our track announcer? We call him Lone Wolf for a reason. The only guy that tried to beat the 9, Paul Allen. the chaser himself, trying to get that Bambi money back. Good luck, PA. They're at the gate, Nate. Right now, the call to the post.
Arriving at the starting gate, it's race time. Into the gate for the 8th. Madhouse, prohibitively favored. Moving in. Ellen Canto. Waning Crescent. Irish Dawn. And the favored Madhouse, 1-2. Gun Show. And Double Echo. Last in. Race 8. And there they are. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Madhouse flies out of the gate looking to win 2 in a row. Irish Dawn also has really good early speed, as does Double Echo to the outside. Madhouse tugs them along. After that, 2.5, 3 lengths back to Gun Show, 4 out of it. And running by Big Kitty. That one is joined by the Scent. After that, we have Ellen Canto, who has been overtaken and put in last by Waning Crescent. 13 covers them off the far turn. They roll, and they're chasing the heavy favorite. Madhouse at 1-9 leads the way by a half. Double Echo at 50-1 applies pressure to the outside, and right behind them is Gun Show, and those 3 are far clear from everybody else. It is Madhouse trying to put away this pesky long shot Double Echo, and is doing a good job of it. Madhouse takes a 1-length lead and makes it 2. Double Echo continues to box on. After that, it is Gun Show and a late charge from the Scent. Madhouse has won 2 in a row. Madhouse beats Double Echo, who ran great at 50-1, and a photo for the show. Number 9, Madhouse, ran first. Double Echo second. Photo for the rest. Now entering the winner's circle, Madhouse and Harry Hernandez. The winning owner, James Thayers, and the winning trainer, DVW David Van Winkle. Dead heat for third. Dead heat for third. 4 and 7. Trifectas will go 9-10-4 and 9-10-7. Superfectas 9-10-4-7, 9-10-7-4. Dead heat for the show. And it's official. Final pick 4 paid $36.60. The pick 5, $294.65. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching and wagering on Racing at Canterbury Park. On behalf of our management team, those of us here in the Dark Star Press Box, and for our television department, we'd love to see you again soon, tomorrow at 5, Saturday at 5, or Sunday at 1. If you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Madhouse flies out of the gate looking to win 2 in a row. Irish Dawn also has really good early speed, as does Double Echo to the outside. Madhouse tugs them along. After that, 2.5, 3 lengths back to Gun Show, 4 out of it, and running by Big Kitty. That one is joined by the Scent. After that, we have Ellen Canto, who has been overtaken and put in last by Waning Crescent. 13 covers them off the far turn. They roll, and they're chasing the heavy favorite. Madhouse at 1-9 leads the way by a half. Double Echo at 50-1 applies pressure to the outside, and right behind them is Gun Show, and those 3 are far clear from everybody else. It is Madhouse trying to put away this pesky long shot Double Echo, and is doing a good job of it. Madhouse takes a 1-length lead and makes it 2. Double Echo continues to box on. After that, it is Gun Show and a late charge from the Scent. Madhouse has won 2 in a row. Madhouse beats Double Echo, who ran great at 50-1, and a photo for the show.